2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time for the final round. Let's head out onto the course. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. Alongside me in the booth is my mate Rich Beam, and out on the course as always is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. And Beamer, I know we spend more time dwelling on the fun off the course this week in Vegas, but TPC Summerlin, you cannot take it lightly.
We're playing golf this week, Luke? Oh, that's right. That's what this thing is out here. Ah, Summerlin. Listen, you know, this is a fun golf course. And I like it, too, because it's in Las Vegas, and there is a little bit of risk and reward to this golf course. There is a little bit gambler's paradise. You know, you can reduce some of these holes down to nothing with good drives by taking them on. And you could also, you know, crap out if you hit the wrong shot at the wrong time. So I think that Summerlin is one of those golf courses when you get on a heater, when you get on a good roll, you can take it as low as anybody. But if those birdies aren't coming early and often, you just feel like you're getting run over.
Time for the second shot here on the second hole.
Oh, yes, the Golden Bear would approve. A nice slight fade to that shot.
Okay, let's head to the next. And that performance will now take him to 3 under par. Stepping up now onto the tee of the par 4 third.
Yeah, par 5 for the members, par 4, though, in this tournament. Tee shot out to the right-hand side, very generous area indeed. But the second shot, straight back up to the hill. You got to carry a canyon and a deep bunker fronting this green. This green is historically a little on the firm side as well, so getting it close with your second is nearly impossible.
Oh, almost went in. Putting for birdie. Currently 4 under for the event.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Oh, look at this soar through the air.
Second shot here on the 4th. And he's safely on the green. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole. Henny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've given it a good look. I see this one going left at the hole.
Hole 5 is a par 3.
A challenging little par 3 down the hill, deep bunker on the right-hand side that could see a fair amount of action. When the pin's on the left, it's go time. Pin back right. Watch out.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
And now he'll move to 6 under for the tournament. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more.
Premium on accuracy off the tee. No bunkers, but desert both left and right can be menacing. From there, the shot up the hill to a plateau green. It's got a little backstop there for shots that go long, but anything coming up short, that's not going to be good.
Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Let's head to 7, and this one requires some accuracy off the tee.
Short par 4, dog leg from right to left. Just find the heart of the fairway on the right-hand side. Once you get to the dog leg, second shot plays uphill just a little bit. Green protected by bunkers both left and right.
Second shot here on the 7th. That one almost went in the hole. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
A really good look at birdie.
Currently 8 under for the tournament. We've arrived now at the par 3 8th.
Oh, this is a scary par 3. Long down the hill. Canyons right, bunkers right. Bailout areas over to the left-hand side. A little low area right there. A big green, but it's flat.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Oh, yeah, absolutely love to see that. Oh, and up he goes, marching to the top of the leaderboard. Now with the honour on a par 5.
Oh, that downslope has just added a ton to this drive.
Well, TPC Summerlin is in Las Vegas, Rich, so why not have a gamble here at 9 and go for the green in 2?
If you're not gambling here on the 9th, then shame on you. You should feast on birdies and eagles on this very reachable par 5. Even the shorter hitters can knock it on with no sweat whatsoever.
On the tee of the par 4 10th hole.
It's a quiet and soft little tee shot here at the 10th, but don't let it fool you. That bunker on the left and those trees on the right, they see a fair amount of action. Second shot plays slightly downhill to a green that historically chases away from you. Be mindful of that. Put plenty of spin on that second shot.
Setting up from the first cut here in the green. A birdie putt awaits. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. As we head over to the 11th, Rich at TPC Summerlin, your thoughts on this hole?
This is a really strong driving hole, probably one of the more difficult ones on the golf course. Bunker left, bunker right, those both are on the player's mind. From there, a second shot to an hourglass-shaped green that's got a runoff in the back portion of it. That a lot of times catches players off guard, and that's when bogeys and doubles are made.
Some nice calculations there with this wind.
A 7-footer right here.
This for a birdie run.
Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played. That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. He's setting up for his second shot. 5 shots off the lead.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
Well, that sets up a birdie putt, even if it is from long range. And he's down there. You got a read?
Oh, it's so hard to tell, but I think it's a little bit right to left.
And 13 might be unlucky for some, but not here at TPC Summerlin.
Oh, 13 is my favorite number. How'd you know, Luke? Listen, tee it high, let it fly, let the big dog eat. All of it. Go ahead and just Hulk smash it off the tee. Wide open fairway from there. Second shot, if you're going to go for the green, you got some trees to contend with, a bunker to contend with. But every player should be thinking about knocking it on in 2 here and making eagle, birdie at worst.
And look at this shot.
Gee, I wish I could play like this myself.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
He finds himself in a share of 7th place on the leaderboard. Well, at TPC Summerlin, there's so many good birdie opportunities on the inward half, but 14 just sets itself right in the middle of them.
Oh, it's a deceptive little par 3 as well, down the hill, but it's got some runoff areas on the back part of this green that you want no part of, so a lot of times you're going to come up short in the middle of the green when the pins are all the way back. Smart shot here required.
Welcome to the par 4 15th hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Needs to make a move soon. Well, that was a boss move off that tee. Found the green in 1 shot. An eagle chance coming up.
Great shot with just 1 stroke back. All of a sudden, things could change in a hurry.
Put a couple of birdies together, getting some great momentum as we head down to the closing stages.
Oh, this is getting interesting. Luke, who wants it more?
As we head over to 16, one of the shorter par 5s and a terrific opportunity for the field.
Yeah, I got to say that this hole historically, it looks easy. It's short, it's a par 5, but there's something about that pond that makes players squirm. Find the fairway, generous area once again, but that second shot, once you land it on the green, that green is rock hard, and it will go chasing into the back bunkers, but don't get greedy. Never come up shy of this green. You'll be kicking yourself all day long.
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
Oh, it'd be nice to make this one. This one's for eagle. After that hole, they're currently in first place with Victor Hovland in second. Well, after having a run of birdieable holes, we step up onto the 17th tee here at TPC Summerlin.
And it's a scary par 3 down the hill, water on the left-hand side. Most players bailing out to the right-hand side of the green, oftentimes finding that bunker, which then becomes a little dicey as that green goes from right to left towards that water.
And a chance to ice the tournament here. Holding the lead, playing the last. Not bad. Second shot here at the 18th. Is this one going to go down? He has this putt in front of him to finish with a clubhouse lead. His round has come to a close. That is an impressive birdie. Now, Rich, we saw from the get-go that this player was right on song this week, just a class above.
This player absolutely dominated all week long, all tournament long. Great job. You don't see this happen very often.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. It's time now for the final round of the Valero Texas Open from TPC San Antonio. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey, thrilled to have you with us here. I've got Rich Beam beside me in the booth, and out on the course as always is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. It's going to be a sensational week, and we can't wait to bring you all the action here at 2K Sports. Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Yeah, that one will play. 7 feet to the cup.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Currently at -1 following that hole. Let's head across to the second, which is a par 5, but a long one, stretching over 600 yards.
Straight away for the most part, but there's a lot of danger both right and left here. The fairway bunkers down the left-hand side shouldn't really cause an issue. However, the second shots, the layup zone, there is a deep bunker on the right-hand side that could be brought into play. The third shot is to a green perched well above the fairway, and it's actually a double green. This green is also part of the 7th green.
That's some good golf right there.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
And look at that. Focus solely on the green. This is a bold play. This line doesn't look too tough, just in the first cut, right by the green. And good look at a birdie here. But now man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
This one's like going left to right, it looks like.
Job done. Let's head to the next. Sitting at 1 under after that hole. Rich, let's head to the par 3 third, the first of our shorter holes.
You really hope that the wind is not blowing into your face on this tee shot and making it that much more difficult and longer. This green's perched up high. There's runoffs all around the left-hand side and the back portion of it, and obviously you want no part of coming up short. Players that find this green will find it difficult to two-putt as there's lots of humps and bumps and swales in it.
And stepping up the standings after that effort. The fourth is one of the stronger par 4s at TPC San Antonio, stretching 485 yards.
This is a very narrow driving area, especially where that fairway bunker comes into play down the left-hand side. Second shot is to a green that runs from right to left with a deep bunker down the left-hand side. Anything missed out to the right is no bargain either, as there is a runoff area out to the right-hand side. This is a difficult par 4.
Has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. And down it goes. Let's head to the next.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Well, TPC San Antonio gives you a few chances to get after the golf course, Rich, and right here at the 5th, there's a decision to be made off the tee.
This is an excellent opportunity to be brave. Knock it on with the driver. If you lay back with an iron, a very straightforward pitch. But I just don't see the players wanting to lay up.
A few shots under par at the moment.
That dog will hunt.
It's just about 3 feet away. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
Players must find the fairway, avoiding that bunker down the right-hand side. But from there, second shot is up the hill to a green that runs away from the players ever so slightly, but still going in with a short iron into this par 4. A birdie is definitely makeable.
Whew. Oh, a 9-foot chance here. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
Well, this one looks straight enough at the beginning, and it should take a turn to the right towards the hole.
And he now moves to 5 under for the tournament. The par 3 7th, Rich, has this big cavernous bunker that sits right in the front centre of the green.
And it's a triple tier green as well, Luke. It shares it with the third hole. Anything missed out to the right will be fine, although you'll be in a low area. It will be difficult to get it super close. But yes, you must avoid the bunker on the left-hand side. It is cavernous, as you see.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Welcome to the par 5 8th hole.
Come on, slow down.
Not quite the shot he was wanting. He's standing over his third shot. Oh, that one just missed the hole. What an opportunity to make a birdie. And the putt will go. What a great display of resilience on this hole.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Nice up and down there out of the bunker for the birdie. Way to go.
Ooh, this one could run. Caught the downslope.
Time for the second shot here at the 9th. Outstanding shot. High quality. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. And that's 8 birdies today. Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
Generous driving area on this downhill par 4 that doglegs slightly from left to right. Second shot will be back up the hill to a green that's well protected by 3 bunkers. This is a good birdie opportunity if you find the fairway.
Time for the second shot at the 10th. This one's going right at the pin here. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Hole number 11 is a par 4.
Tee shots must be placed on the left-hand side to get the best view and angle for their second shots, as this green sits below the player and moves from left to right. Tee shots down the right might be closer, but it's going to leave a second shot over a deep bunker and making it that much more difficult to get close.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Putting for bogey. And as we look at the leaderboard, our player out in front is leading by 1. Reached this par 4 12th, really challenging, especially around the green.
This tee shot is underrated in difficulty-wise. This is not an easy tee shot as this fairway pitches from left to right. You want to skirt the bunker down the left-hand side as best possible to find the fairway. Second shot from there goes straight uphill and surrounded by 2 of the deepest bunkers on the golf course. As they say, Luke, everything is bigger in Texas, and these bunkers are proof of that.
Just 3 feet to the cup. That's a good way to bounce back from the drop shot at the last hole. 13's a long par 3, measuring 245 yards, Rich, but it is playing downhill.
Downhill to a sliver of a green, however. Anything missed out to the right will leave a very challenging pitch shot to a green that'll sit well above them. Come up short in those bunkers, well, that's no bargain either. A 3 here, well, you done good.
Tom Kim leads this tournament as we move over to the next. The 14th is a par 5. That was absolutely murdered. And he's down there.
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. What a putt that was. Now 7 shots behind after that. As we start heading for home, Rich, we find ourselves on the tee at the 15th.
Could be the hardest hole on the golf course, Luke. Tee shot must avoid that bunker down the right-hand side. Second shot is to a green that's perched above the fairway and surrounded by 4 bunkers that are mean. This hole could make or break a player's day.
Good sounding strike, that one. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. 8 feet to the cup.
This for a birdie.
And down it goes. Now 12 under par with just a few holes remaining. As we find ourselves at the 16th, a par 3. Great entertainment here, Rich, especially with the centre bunker.
Love this hole. Probably my favorite one on the golf course, even with that bunker in the middle. The back portion of this green actually is an amphitheater, so anything missing a little bit long on both sides should wander back onto the green.
Going with the 7. This player's dialed in. What a shot. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. It's Tom Kim in the lead as we head on to the next hole. As we get down the stretch here at TPC San Antonio, there's a number of options that can be taken. This 17th's a fascinating hole.
Luke, if it's playing downwind, a driver is a must. If it's back into the wind, take out the iron for safety.
Well, that was a boss move off that tee. Found the green in one shot.
Looking to push their way up the leaderboard. An eagle opportunity upcoming on this par 4.
John, what's the line on this putt?
Not a very easy one here. It's moving to the left on its way down the hill.
Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Reached the finishing hole here at TPC San Antonio. Very famous with that creek meandering up through the last half of it. It's a great par 5.
Only the bravest of the brave will be going for this green in 2. Just a tee shot down the left-hand side and a layup, a difficult one at that, up the right-hand side. You must avoid the bunkers and the water with your second. Third shot past the creek to a green that sits above you that has 3 distinct tiers on it. Getting it close here requires a deft touch.
That was really well done from there.
And now this to move into a tie for second place. He's done a great job finishing out in second place, just a stroke off the lead. Now he'll need the leader to slip up to still have a chance to win. Well, unfortunately, not able to secure back-to-back victories here, but you've got to be impressed with the performance overall.
Luke, this player did everything to seal back-to-back wins on the PGA Tour. Unfortunately, coming up just a touch short. Still 2 awesome weeks.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Time now for the final round of the Legends Championship. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by 2002 PGA champion Rich Beem and Luke Elvey, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. We're about to find out who's going to go low today. It's all coming up right here. An exciting day on 2K Sports. Time for the second shot on the first hole.
Will it? Will it?
That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. Let's go out to the par 4 second.
Dog leg from right to left. Second shot downhill. Don't be short, or that false front will get you.
Watch this one roll. I like that one.
Oh, this is perfection. Come on, be the one.
And with that, he moves to 3 under par for the championship.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The club choice is a 6-iron. Henny, you're right there. What can you tell us about the putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
And the birdie putt goes in. The fourth hole at Lone Grove is a par 5.
Tee shot up the hill, dog leg slightly from right to left. Second shot down the hill to a green that's wide open, but your short game is going to be tested should you miss this green.
That appears to be a very good line off the tee. This is from about 240 yards.
Okay, aggressive play, going for it.
I thought that was going to go in. This putt to move inside the top 20. Henny, how tricky is this one?
This putt's going to break to the right.
That one just rolls by. Okay, back-to-back birdies on the scorecard.
Gotta like it. Like it 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Teeing off here at the 5th.
Signature hole here at Lone Grove. Fairway cambers from left to right and chases away from you. Second shot back up the hill over CJ's Creek. Don't come up short with your second or your ball will find that creek.
Wow, Rich, that's impressive.
That's exactly what I had done. Nobody wants to see somebody laying up on a par 4 that's drivable. Pull out the big stick.
Trailing by 7 after that hole. Well, there's some real momentum with this player coming off an eagle at the last.
Yeah, no bunkers on this tee shot. Plenty of room to hit it both right and left. But if you miss it wide one direction or another, you're going to find all kinds of troubles with those tall trees. Just that one bunker that fronts the left-hand side of the green here. Again, though, a lot of runoff areas around this green makes that second shot so much more difficult to get it close.
Oh, launch that one way up in the air. This one might land like a well-controlled drone. It's a little wayward.
Hit it so far up in the air, the wind just ate it alive. That one comes up well short.
How close was that to going in? Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage.
The 7th is a par 3 with 3 greenside bunkers.
Downhill, 3 greenside bunkers, but leave your tee shot just a little left of the green, a little short, and watch it chase onto the green.
This putt for a birdie. And it drops. That's the 4th birdie of the day. We've reached the 8th hole. It's a par 4.
Slight dog leg from right to left. Fairway contours from right to left, making this a little bit narrower than it actually is. Second shot to a green that sits above the player with a large runoff area to the right-hand side.
That's a good one to build momentum on. Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
Yeah, it's really tough to see, but it's going to be straight and then just switch left.
He is moving up the leaderboard as we move on to the next hole. The 9th hole is a chance to be aggressive.
Dog legs from left to right. Just avoid those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side. Second shot straight back up the hill. Dotted with 3 bunkers, but what a great opportunity to make a birdie on this closing hole in the front 9.
This is a hybrid.
4 against the wind to stick that one.
And this putt to move into the top 10. Remarkable shot. That's an eagle. The 10th hole is a par 4.
Dog leg from right to left. Tee shot wants to hug the left trees as best possible. No bunkers to be found. However, this green is nasty. Movement everywhere.
That will definitely work. Here's a putt to get to 12 under par.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Another birdie. 6 of them on the day.
Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
Long par 3, back up the hill. Green runs from left to right and away from you. The miss is out to the right. A chip and a putt. Pretty simple.
And now this to move into a tie for 6th. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
The 12th hole here at Lone Grove Golf Club. 543 yards, par 5.
Again, no bunkers off the tee shot here, Luke, though, but anything missing out to the right or even far left, you're just going to have all kinds of problems. Second shot down the hill to a green that's surrounded by water in the front, bunkers both left and right. I love this golf course. I love the beauty of it, but I got to say, it is a really difficult course.
And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. 4 shots behind our leader. Oh, what a putt. Here we have it. Trying to feed off the eagle and build on that momentum here.
The big hitters are going to take it left and try and cut off as much of that creek as at all possible, leaving themselves with a short and inviting second shot.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
His second shot here. Just 2 shots behind.
This one is looking green.
And this putt to move into 2nd spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. But what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Currently she has a share of 2nd place.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
This is a good time to get hot with the tournament on the line.
Nicely done.
Well, this player's been making some moves on the leaderboard, Rich.
Yeah, looking good right now, making some significant moves out there at the moment.
That seemed like the right play at the right time.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Here's a look at the par 4, 15th hole.
Long par 4, back down the hill. Fairway tilts from right to left. Second shot to a green that chases away from you. But be mindful that water in the back comes into play should any shots chase away from you.
This is full send.
Oh, just drifting in there with a little bit of fade on it. Lovely.
9 feet remaining to the cup. The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow.
And anything can happen down the stretch. Let's see what takes place.
Here's the second at 16. Oh, some magic by the green. You gotta love it.
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
Woo, absolutely unleashed it. And we're looking at the second shot on 17. Oh, with shots like that, our leader might be able to walk to the finish line. Henny is greenside.
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
You could hear that one drop. What a putt. Our featured player still sits atop the leaderboard. We've hit the 18th hole. It's a par 4.
Massive amounts of room out to the right-hand side. However, hug the trees as best you can to leave a shortish second shot to a green that tilts severely from back to front.
Our leader has done it again.
Absolutely massive and right down the fairway.
Okay, we've got about a 140-yard shot here.
Yep, okay. This is at the green.
This putt would give him the clubhouse lead. And as he sinks that putt, he will take over the clubhouse lead. But will it be enough to hold on? And Rich, we saw the moves earlier. You gotta love a comeback.
Hard to see this one playing out the way that it did, but wow, what a victory. Love to see the comeback win.
Well, that'll do it for today, folks. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and the entire crew, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long, and thanks for watching 2K Sports. Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. The grand finale of the Norwood Invitational starts right now. Andrew Catalan here, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. The course is in phenomenal shape. I was out there a short time ago walking around. The players are excited. We can't wait to see what drama unfolds this week on 2K Sports. This player won their last event. Let's see if that momentum carries on.
Well, it's certainly in their favor, isn't it? Winning breeds winning. It wouldn't surprise me to see them win again this week.
Oh, that birdie would have been a big boost to the card. The putt goes in, and it's a par to open things up.
Steady as she goes. Nice start.
And now to the par 3 second.
Nothing like getting punched right in the jaw early in your round. Big bunker fronting this green. You got a little pot bunker there on the right-hand side. The green sits up above the tee just a little bit. Lots of elevation, lots of fall-offs. And whatever you do, please don't be long. Don't go swimming.
Now to the tee of the par 4 third hole.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
This one needs to stay out of that rough ahead.
And that's just sneaked into the second cut of rough.
This one is tracking right at the hole. And just clean that one up for birdie.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Here's a look at the tee of the par 4 fourth.
Difficult tee shot right here. You've got water way left, but you got a bunker that runs all the way down the left-hand side of this hole. Small little bunker there in the middle of the fairway, but not really reachable. From the second shot, it's a pretty flat, generous, open area that you can run your golf ball up and onto, but anything out to the right-hand side will run off into a low area.
What an aggressive play. This is a putt for a share of third. While we have a moment, we want to show you the updated leaderboard. Our featured player in a tie for third.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Playing the draw shot here. Got to admire that talent. Just green after green in regulation.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. The 6th hole, a par 5, but is it gettable in 2?
Not really. This is a long par 5 here. Best played, I think, as a 3-shotter. Anything out to the right-hand side off the tee is just fine. But this is where it gets a little interesting. Do you lay it up short of this bunker here, or do you try and fit it in between those two right there? A decision must be made, and from there, that'll determine whether or not you can be aggressive for your third shot, or you have to be a little on the conservative side.
Now he's got his eyes set on the putting surface. An aggressive play here. Hold this and move up to second. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
How good was that putt? And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play.
Time for the tee shot on this par 4 hole.
Most demanding tee shot on the golf course by a wide margin. You've got to lay it up down the left-hand side as close to the water as you can to avoid being blocked out by those trees on the right. Second shot is downhill to a green that is deep in length, not particularly wide, so you find the surface, better make sure you hit it the right distance.
He played that one beautifully out of the rough. 6 feet to the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
He gets that one to drop. That's his 5th birdie of the day. Over to number 8. It's a par 3.
And again, you've got another raised green that's surrounded by a large bunker out to the right and a small pot bunker on the left-hand side. Green runs pretty strong from back to front, making that front pin oh so much more difficult.
That is a massive drive.
This one's looking pretty good.
What a shot right there. Savor this. An eagle opportunity. As we head to the next hole, our featured player has a 2-shot cushion. I don't know if this one's going to hang on. Yeah, you want to stay away from that stuff. That's a nice break. That is going to work. 6 feet remain. And after that hole, our featured player is in first place.
The 11th, a par 3, Rich.
Yeah, challenging one at that, Luke. Really no room for error if you're trying to find the surface. A lot of players actually be trying to come up a little bit short and certainly left of this green, leaving the easy chip or an easy chip as possible on this very difficult par 3.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. Here's a chance to get to 12 under.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Oh, that's a good line. Oh, it's in the hole. Beautiful. All right, the 12th, Rich. We feel like we've got a reprieve here.
Luke, can I get an amen? Finally, a hole that is gettable. Par 5, easily reached by almost everybody in the field. Once you find the fairway, the second shot just carried that little small pot bunker right there. And anything there out to the right is going to leave a really basic chip and putt.
Choosing the 9-iron here. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. And Rich, now that we're at the 13th, it's finally dawned on me that this is a golf course where you don't want to spray it.
Look, this is a drivable par 4 here, but if you're going to find the surface with your driver, you're a better man than I am. Just lay it up out to the right-hand side and take a wedge. Find the surface here in 2. Runoffs everywhere on this short but challenging hole.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This one, this is testing. A big right to left slope.
Ooh, back there, horsey. Maybe some time on the practice green wouldn't hurt. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on to the next. And as we check the standings, our featured player is ahead by 3. That's an awful error. Second shot here on the 14th hole.
And from the rough too. This is looking nice.
This putt coming up is for birdie. And he holds another one. And he's building quite a sizable lead here.
We've hit the par 4, 15th hole.
And this one has hit the downslope. It might run out a little more. Let's see.
This is on a fantastic line. Really well done.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Back-to-back birdies. Things are heating up.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
Drawing it in there beautifully.
7 feet from here. After that hole, he still has the top spot on the leaderboard. The tee shot at 17.
Oh, I love this hole. Drivable par 4 if you need to, or if you want to. If not, just bail out to the right-hand side with just some sort of long iron. Next shot, just with a short wedge, but watch out for long and left as that water comes into play in a hurry.
Let's see what happens out of this greenside bunker. Wow, our leader's got it going today. That's how you get out of trouble. How about it, Rich?
After driving it in the bunker off the tee, that's a formidable score right there.
Okay, we've reached the final hole of the event. Let's see if he can get this done.
This one needs to hold on to the fairway. Trouble ahead.
Here's the second at 18.
Yeah, nice from the rough.
Henny, tell us about this putt.
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup.
Okay, a good day out there, and it comes to an end. Rich, just an incredible performance, back-to-back wins on tour.
It takes a lot of mental fortitude to win not just once, but back-to-back weeks. Job well done.
Well, that'll do it for today. For all of us here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalon. Have a great night.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. And we've got final round coverage coming your way right now. Hello everyone, Luke Elvey here alongside my booth mate Rich Beam, and out on the course is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. The crowd is up for it this week, I can tell you that. Glad to have you with us as we kick off the next event right here on 2K Sports. Standing over his second shot. Handy effort, that one. This one's for birdie. Currently 1 under for the tournament. Rich, if you missed a birdie opportunity at the first, you've certainly got one here at the second.
Yeah, it's par 5. It's pretty much just straight away. You got to avoid those bunkers down the left-hand side. For those players laying up, you got to lay it up shy of the big bunker down the right-hand side. This green sits ever so slightly above the fairway, and again, they're just not that big of targets. It really is a cool golf course designed by Pete Dye.
Could not be more perfect.
Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Oh, what an eagle. Great putt. And that performance will now take him to 3 under par.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Ooh, just skinned the hole, that one. Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet.
This is to make a deposit in the birdie account.
TPC Louisiana might be known as a birdie fest. However, you're going to find plenty of challenges, including the par 4 fourth.
How can bunkers that are so minuscule be so agonizing? That's exactly what these are down the left-hand side of the 4th hole. You avoid those, and you get a good look at the green for your second shot that gently works away from the player. Nothing as beautiful as a tiny fade.
And he's down there. You got a read?
And down here, I've done the read, and this is a left-to-righter.
That is a great birdie putt.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Rich, the 5th is a shortish par 4 by today's standards, but still enough there to mess with your ball.
Players want to move the tee shot from right to left on this hole because there's some trees on the tee box that'll kind of force you that direction, so driver may not be the play. The second shot, however, that's where it gets interesting. This green absolutely belongs in a skate park. This has more humps and bumps and wobbles in it. It is a very cool design.
An opportunity for a birdie here. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
This player is putting for fun.
The 6 is a tremendous par 4. Plenty of golf hole, this one.
Water all the way down the left-hand side, so it's going to shove your tee shot out to the right, which make that second shot so much longer. Not much to the screen. It's fairly flat, but finding it in 2, well, that's a tall order.
Another birdie opportunity coming up for this player.
Always a good way to start. Let's see where they go from here.
4 feet to the cup. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
The 7th provides a great opportunity if you can get a good driveway. This par 5 is a lovely hole.
Pete Dye put a zit in the middle of this fairway, and it absolutely needs to be popped. You drive it in that fairway bunker, and you're absolutely beside yourself on how your golf ball could end up in something so small. It is a brilliant design, a brilliant bunker on a hole that should be birdieable by everybody in the field.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
He's looking at 20 foot. This will be a good putt to hole.
Putting for birdie. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. The 8th is a short par 4, Rich, and modern players are starting to try to drive this green.
They are, although I don't quite see it that way. It's such an easy second shot if you just lay it up short of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side. You're not going to have much more than a flip sand wedge, gap wedge maybe, to a green that once again has a lot of movement to it.
Sitting at 8 under. Oh, I love that. Holing from off the green. Outstanding.
How about that, Luke? Chipping in for the eagle.
On the tee now with a par 3 ninth. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That's a super shot. That's another green in regulation.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Here we are at the 10th, a par 4. Oh, that is bombed. Didn't that look good for a long time? Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This is such a tough read. It looks straight all the way, and then it will right.
Sitting at 12 under par for the event.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it. Going and going and going.
Here we have the second shot into the 11th. Well, that'll work there. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. That putt went a bit long there. Always nice to have a birdie putt. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on. Currently 13 under for the event. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Oh, absolutely flushed. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
This one needs to kick left. Good opportunity coming up to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard. Oh, what a putt. Oh, here he comes into the top 10 with a bolt. Reached the 13th as a short par 4, but a really good one, depending on how much you want to take off.
There's really no real reason to go right at the green, Luke, with a tee shot, even if you have the power to get there, because you just can't stop it on the green. If anything, you want to hit it out to the right, where your next shot is going straight up the green. This is a very flat green, but is perched well above the fairway. It's a wonderful birdie opportunity.
A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make. He's currently tied for 4th. Well, for all the opportunities 13 provides you, you don't get too many here at the par 3 14th. It's a beast.
As easy of a birdie opportunity as the 13th was, 14, yeah, not so much here. Even though the green is quite large in size, it's difficult to hit with a long iron.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole.
Well, now things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
Here we are on the par 4 15th hole.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
Come on, that finish line's in sight. Let's power towards it. Standing up over this one after a bunch of birdies.
Yes, the only thing that could ruin it now is a triple bogey.
That's a great shot here at the 15th and sets up a look for birdie.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
And that makes him tied for first.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing. Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
That certainly seemed to be an aggressive play, and it's paid off. A putt coming up for eagle. And he's down there. You got a read?
You can be positive with this because it's up the hill and moving left to right.
Just a short putt remaining here. And he's now the solo leader in this event. The par 3 17th requires a really strong tee shot, doesn't it, Rich?
That it does. Again, a very difficult par 3 with water all the way down the left-hand side. Just bail out to the right as best you can and rely on your short game to make that par.
That is a pure looking draw. Going with the hybrid. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
It's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some.
Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one. As we head to the next, our leader is ahead by 2. The finishing hole at TPC Louisiana, in my opinion, Rich, is a great one because, again, you can have anything from eagles all the way through to bogeys and worse.
Just avoid those little pot bunkers down the left-hand side, and you might be able to give it a whirl in 2. However, you got to be careful to, A, not miss it right, obviously, but even going too far left, you can really get an uncomfortable pitch shot from a low area left of the green.
Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased. Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. And that will put a smile on his dial. An eagle to finish the day. This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the exciting season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time now for the final round of the Falcon Open. Hello everyone, thrilled to have your company this week. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy following the action out on the course. Well, it's been a thrilling week. Let's get to the coverage now. Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player's firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Yeah, nicely holed.
Making birdie in the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
And now standing on the second, it's a par 3. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Yep, that shot safely on the green. John, have you got a read on this one?
All right, this putt is going to go up the hill and to the left.
An opportunity to make a par here. And that putt will drop. Well done. On to the par 5 third. It looked like it came out of a cannon.
He is taking this on.
Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Well, that one's come off the blade with intent. Yes, the putt drops. Beautiful. Let's go to the fourth. It's a par 3.
Nice hole, the last one, coming off that eagle. Let's see what's in store for us now.
Wow, what a shot. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
He's got this one for birdie.
And as we head to the next, everyone is chasing Tommy Fleetwood, who currently leads this event. Setting up in the first cut here.
From where he was, he's got to be loving this.
And he's safely on the green with that shot. This putt from around 18 feet. Oh. Putting for par. And as we move over to the next hole, Tommy Fleetwood is leading this event. Here we are at the 6th hole. Opting for the hybrid, I think. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This one's moving just a smidge to the left.
Oh, that would have been nice to make. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. And as we head to the next, everyone is chasing Tommy Fleetwood, who currently leads this event. This hole is a par 5. Oh, that is crushed. This shot is about 140 yards out. This one's headed right, Rich. This putt is from a long distance. Is hoping this one breaks all the way back to the cup. Yes! What a putt! And as we move over to the next hole, Tommy Fleetwood is leading this event. Good looking shot this. A thing of beauty. And taking aim from around 100 yards here.
Ah, yes, the gentle fade, the buttercut, if you will.
Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Now on the tee after a birdie, fired up and ready for more. Nothing sweeter than a draw like that. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. And he's down there. You got a read?
You know, I've been prowling around. It's definitely uphill and moving to the right-hand side.
And as we head to the next, everyone is chasing Tommy Fleetwood, who currently leads this event, on the tee of the par 4 10th hole. Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway.
That is right down the sprinkler line.
Ooh. Nice recovery there. It's just about 3 feet away. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
This is his second shot. Oh, that one skirted the edge of the hole. This putt to get to 10 under par. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. This hole's a tough two-shotter, a long par 4. Where did that come from? That's not his style. Second shot here on the 12th. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Not a bad play, that one. John, have you got a good read on this one?
Looks like this one's going left to right.
So close. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. The 13th is a par 3. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. Didn't judge the speed there. And as we move over to the next hole, Tommy Fleetwood is leading this event. Wow, that was just striped. Second shot here on the 14th. Wow. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
This is for birdie.
And as we look at the leaderboard, our player out in front is leading by 1. Here we are at the par 5, 15th. This shot from the first cut of rough. It looks like he's thinking about going for the green here. Good shot there, Beamer. This is what remains for a share of 6th place in the standings. Ooh. This putt to move into a tie for 9th. And down it goes. 12 under the card now with the stretch to play.
Getting closer to top that leaderboard. This is getting interesting, Luke.
Sit down. Sit. And a chance here to close the gap to within 2 strokes of the leader with an up and down.
A little excitement going on right now.
And now this to get into a share of 6th on the leaderboard. And he's moving up the leaderboard after that hole.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
Wow, he let the big dog eat there, didn't he? Let's finish with a flurry. It'd be nice to make a move up the leaderboard. That's nicely done. Well, this player's been making some moves on the leaderboard, Rich.
Yeah, grinding it out there, slowly but surely moving up that leaderboard.
I know, Rich, that is a player after your heart.
And sitting 2 back of the leader, Luke, this will give him a great opportunity to join the leaders.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. Well, that's a lovely way to make a move into the top 5. Here we go, Rich. The lucky last hole. And this player is tied for first place.
Luke, there's some anxious moments out there. It would not shock me at all to see this go to a playoff.
Oh, that was a big bounce forward. This one's got some legs on it.
Pretty good shot there.
Time for the second shot on the 18th. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. And as he sinks that final putt, now he's got the clubhouse lead. But the nervous wait begins as the rest of the field finishes up. And Rich, you've got to love a comeback.
Absolutely. This player stuck it to him the final 9 holes, watching them down the stretch. So fun to watch. Congratulations.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Final round coverage of the Renaissance Championship begins next. Hi everyone, I'm Andrew Catalan, alongside 2002 PGA champion Rich Beem. Luke Elvey with us as well, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. We've got a great day on tap. These players are excited to try and go low and race up that leaderboard. It's all coming up next here on 2K Sports. You think about the confidence this player has after winning in their last event.
Winning breeds confidence, doesn't it? It wouldn't surprise me to see them make another strong one at the title again this week.
All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
Looking like it's going right to left.
Come on. Here's a par putt. All right, that one is behind us.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
Teeing off on the par 4 second.
Oh, such a cool tee shot here. Semi-blind up the hill, a little bit dog leg from right to left. But when you get up to the heart of the fairway, now you get to see the expanse of this green, and the bunker featuring around this green, around this hole, is so cool. I love this design.
Keep an eye on this one. He taps that one in as we head to the next hole. Time for the tee shot at the par 5.
Oh, it's got length, and more length to it, but thankfully it is very generous, very wide off the tee. Just pick whatever number you're comfortable with, your favorite number to hit your third shot with, to a green that sits just above the fairway and tilts in from left to right and a little bit from back to front. What a great opportunity to make a birdie for.
Yeah, going for it in 2. Okay. He wants to win.
A look at the lie in the greenside rough. Oh, that was so close. Down to Henny.
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
And he improves his score to 2 under par for the event. Let's see what happens here on 4.
That's the way to draw up a nice shot.
With this wind, that's a thing of beauty.
Here's a look at the way things stand. He is currently in the tie for 3rd place.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Second shot here on the 5th. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Oh, these are big momentum putts. Let's make this one from 9 feet.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
Just one off the lead after that hole. As we move to the 6th hole, it's a par 4. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. And a chance to move into a tie for second here. And so close to the birdie. What a shame. In she goes. Let's head to the next.
We make our way to the par 5 7th hole.
If you like to draw the golf ball, you're going to love this hole. Just hit a nice little gentle draw right to left off this tee. Avoid those bunkers. And the second shot, most definitely hit your nice little draw, avoiding those deep bunkers front and left of the green.
Okay, Henny, what do you see down there?
Setting up this shot from about 120. This one is going straight at it.
Wow, it's just green after green. It's a machine.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Well, let's see what happens here at number 8. Going with 8-iron here. He's got this left for birdie. That one drops. It's the fifth birdie of the round. This hole is a par 4.
Wide open tee shot here to that bunker out on the right-hand side. That's just for show. Second shot back up the hill just a little bit. I tell you what, second shot distance control is paramount.
That was really well played. About 7 feet remain.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Now to the par 4 10th. That's going to work nicely for him. That's a really nice shot. And this putt to move into a tie for first place. And with that, he moves to 9 under par.
Well, as you can see, we're in the Rocky Mountains here at Yoho River, but this par 3, Rich, might be his friend.
Yes, watch me pull this rabbit out of my hat. Bullwinkle style. Look at those bunkers. That looks like Bullwinkle to me. How could you not have fun on a par 3 where the bunkers look like Bullwinkle's horns? What a design.
The 12th hole is a par 4.
Nice. This one hit the fast lane.
This is his second shot. Currently tied for the lead. A birdie putt awaits. After a quick look at the leaderboard, our featured player is on top with Rory McIlroy in second. The 13th at Yoho River is the shortest hole on the property, Rich, but it might be one of the coolest.
They always said the greatest par 3s in the world are less than 150 yards long, and this is one of them. Not long, but there is not much room up there to work with. Massive runoff short, massive runoff long. Distance control imperative. Fun factor 9.9.
That should find the fairway.
It was looking good already, but after that nice big bounce, it's looking extra good now.
Taking aim from about 170 yards. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
Not a whole lot to this putt. If anything, it'll move a little to the right.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4. I'm not sure where this one will end up. Beautiful shot from our leader. Here's a look at how things stand. He is up by 2 shots. Let's check out the 16th. It's a par 4.
You got to take it down the left-hand side, flirting with that bunker. Anything out to the right-hand side, you have a blind second shot. And from there, this is where it gets fun and interesting. A long, narrow green with water all the way down the right-hand side, a massive bunker on the left. Most players, the smart ones anyways, are going to leave their second shots just on the front edge or just short of the green.
Another good shot from our leader.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
No change atop the leaderboard after that hole. Teeing off here on the 17th hole.
Well, thankfully, since it's got length, they've given you a chance to run the golf ball on in case you can't fly it that far. If you missed it left and right, you're going to find some bunkers. But for those players just trying to find the front part of the green, run it up there, this is a really cool hole for them.
We finish on 18 with a par 4.
Tee shot has to challenge the bunkers down the right and carry him, but not quite reach the bunker on the left-hand side. Find the fairway and just sit back and soak in the view. The second shot on this, going back into the Rocky Mountains, it just doesn't get any more majestic than this. What a finishing hole.
That's a fantastic shot by our leader.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
This putt's looking good. And it goes in. Rich, just an incredible performance, back-to-back wins on tour.
Such a hard thing to do, carrying momentum from one week into the next, but getting it done at the day's end, truly, truly magnificent.
That will do it for us today. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. Have a great night. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time to see who will walk away with the Wanamaker Trophy. It's the final round of the PGA Championship. It looks like a great day out there. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Henny Koyak is walking with the feature group. John McCarthy on the course as well. And Rich, here we are at the PGA Championship in beautiful Quail Hollow. What sorts of challenges will the players face this week?
Great news, Andrew. This week they're going to find a golf course that's in immaculate shape. There's very few venues that you're going to see in better condition year in and year out than Quail Hollow. But the sad news is there's a lot of it. Over 7,500 yards this thing can play. The Green Mile, holes 16, 17, and 18, historically the hardest three-hole stretch that they play on the PGA Tour. It's going to be even tougher for the PGA Championship. You've got tree-lined fairways. You've got undulating greens that are running about 14 on the stimp meter. I tell you what, whoever wins this week is going to prove their worth as one of the best players in the game.
6 feet to the cup. The man everyone is chasing right now is Jordan Spieth. The third at Quail Hollow is a par 4.
Two-tier green here. Second shot has got to be spot on the correct level.
Awesome stuff.
That was the perfect spot to hit it. There it goes. This player won their last event. Let's see if that momentum carries on.
Well, it's certainly in their favor, isn't it? Winning breeds winning. It wouldn't surprise me to see them win again this week.
And he improves his score to 2 under par for the event. This is a 9-iron on the way. A birdie putt coming up. This could be a big one. As we take a look at the leaderboard, our leader is up by 1.
Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
Tough little driving hole here. Find the fairway, though. Find yourself a birdie.
Lining up here after a bunch of birdies, Rich.
It's a good start to the day. Let's hope they can keep up the good form.
Well, that one is looking like it's going straight down the pipe. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. Currently sitting at 4 under par.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Opting for the 5-iron. Oh, that's unlucky. The buried line, the bunker. Doesn't get much harder. Oh, he's hit a good bunker shot there. But that one's pretty close. Oh, that's a great save. What an effort.
And to be fair, getting it up and down out of the bunker, albeit that was a pretty simple, straightforward bunker shot.
That is absolutely spot on.
Just off the fairway in the first cut.
Wow, did this come out beautifully?
This is a 6-footer.
Who doesn't love an eagle putt?
He is climbing up the leaderboard after that hole. The 8th is a par 4.
Only the longest players in the game are going to find the green, but this is a definite birdie opportunity for everyone.
Oh, that looked good. Well, this would be really nice to get a birdie opportunity. Another birdie on the scorecard. That's number 5. Now to 9, a par 4.
A long par 4, dog legs from right to left. If you miss the bunker down the right-hand side, you've got a great view of the green for your second. This green is fairly flat with bunkers front and to the right. It's a strong par 4 indeed.
I think he likes the looks of this one. And now a 6-footer is left.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Here's a look at how things stand. It's a 1-shot lead. This one looking pretty good off the tee. This is a 7-iron on the way. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
Yeah, it's going to bank to the left-hand side, this one.
After that hole, our featured player is making a move.
I'm pretty sure this player will be full of confidence now after that eagle back at the last hole.
It's a really good dog leg from right to left, par 4. But watch out on the greens. 3 putts happen all the time.
Second shot here on the 11th.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
Yeah, good job. This wind is getting up out here.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. Setting up now on a par 4.
Narrow driving area here on this shortish par 4. This green, though, is fraught with danger.
Left nothing in the tank on that one. That was pummeled. His second shot here. 5 shots off the pace. Trying to move to 12 under par with this putt. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, guys, he's looking at around 17 feet.
The putt drops, and we're moving on. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Hole number 13, a par 3.
Hit it into the center of the green every single day.
He's playing the draw here. Going with the 6-iron here. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Now 5 strokes behind. The 14th is a par 4.
Great opportunity to make birdie, but also bogey or worse.
Setting up in the bunker here. Oh, that one almost winning the cup. This is what remains to get into 7th on the leaderboard.
Let's update you on what's been going on. He is currently in a tie for 7th place. This is looking really nice off the tee. Let's go down to Henny.
He's got about 140, I'd say.
That's a really nice approach shot. A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. Oh, what a big shot there. An eagle.
Oh, it's time to dig in and give it your all coming down the final few.
16 is the start of the Green Mile at Quail Hollow.
And carrying that bunker down the right-hand side is nearly impossible. Lay it out to the left. Second shot plays down the hill. And as you can see, water, water everywhere.
I've got about 160 yards to the hole here. Trailing by 2. This one will have to travel pretty far to get to the bottom of the cup. John, give us a read on this putt.
This putt looks like it's going to go right to left as it heads up this hill.
Here's a look at the updated leaderboard, and he is in 3rd.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
This is a 5-iron. This putt, and we'll have a new co-leader.
With 1 hole to go, important putt indeed.
18 at Quail Hollow, the closing hole of the Green Mile.
Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful setting. However, water down the left, bunkers on the right. Find the fairway. Second shot plays straight back up the hill. But once again, water left, bunkers on the right-hand side. What a hole.
Wow, he's going to like that one. Setting this one up from about 100 yards away. I think this one's coming in nicely. 1 club up or down. That would have been the wrong play. This one worked out well.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
A birdie on 18 to close out the round. Rich, just an incredible performance. Back-to-back wins on tour.
Impressive. Absolutely impressive. Winning breeds winning, but it also takes a lot out of you. So to contend again the week after winning, boy, I'd say this player is something special.
Well, that'll do it for us today. For our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long, and we'll see you next time.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. The final chapter of the Miller Championship will be written today. It's great to have your company. I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem. And out on the course bringing all the action is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. Oh, this is a super week on the calendar. Always circle this one in my diary. I'm thrilled you could be with us as well. Can't wait to get into the action. Let's get down to the first hole. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. That's a good-looking shot there. He's setting up for his second shot. Oh, right by the hole. Putting for birdie here. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This one's going to gently meander from the left.
Currently 1 under for the event. Here's a look at the par 5 second. Great shot. Coming fresh off a win, this player's looking to go back-to-back here.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
He's looking at around 14 foot, I'd say.
And now at 3 under overall.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Second shot here on the third. Yeah, a quality shot that. And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
A really good look at birdie.
Oh, what about this start?
Game face on early here, Luke.
Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. That's always an impressive looking ball flight, isn't it, the draw? Unbelievable.
I gotta say, Luke, hole-in-ones are rare, but getting to watch one on TV, yes!
We've arrived now at the par 5 5th hole.
Whew. What a shot on the last hole, Luke, from this player. Unbelievable. Now, though, you got to slow yourself down. Calm down, focus in for this next shot.
Playing from around 150 yards here. Currently in the lead by a shot. Going with the pitching wedge here. Chance to move to 8 under here. And he's down there. You got a read?
This is fast down the hill here.
And he's done it. He's holed it. And that means he extends his lead.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Well, there's some real momentum with this player coming off an eagle at the last.
What a drive. Look at that.
Time for the second shot here at the 6th. Oh, that one looked pretty good off the blade, and it's looking pretty good on the green too. And after that hole, he'll move to 9 under for the event. We've arrived now at the 7th and the par 4. Wow, what a shot off the tee. That set up a putt for eagle.
Not backing down one iota there, Luke. Love the aggressive play.
Looking good. Oh, what a putt. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Here we have it. Trying to feed off the eagle and build on that momentum here. Oh, that is brilliant. Look at this one. A great shot here at the 8th and a chance for birdie.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Quite often the hardest hole in golf, a long par 4.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
This is the second shot here on the 9th hole. Well, this one's right at the pin. And hitting yet another green here in regulation.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Back-to-back birdies for this player.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Now on the tee of a long par 4. Well, that's a fortunate bounce off the downslope. Might get plenty of roll out of this one. Here we are, Rich. A wonderful opportunity on the table. The chance to go back-to-back. Just how big would that be?
Obviously massive, but I'm very impressed. They've put themselves in a position to win for the second week in a row. Impressive.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. Teeing off here at the 11th. Opting for the 6 iron.
The wind was howling, but that didn't matter.
And this putt to move to 15 under par.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here. That's a delightful little fade, that. Good shot there. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
It's a little tricky to see. It's not a straight putt. There is a bit of right-hand movement at the end.
Our featured player leads by 5 strokes as we head to the next hole. Time to face a par 4. Second shot here on the 13th. How close was that to going down? Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. On the tee now, the par 5, 14th. I don't like the look of that lie. This is his second shot. Looks to be going with the 6 iron. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Looking nice.
Yes, sir. Still in the lead now after that hole. Hole number 15 is a par 3.
This one's right of the green.
And that one's on the dance floor, but a long way from the DJ. 19 feet to the hole. I don't mind the look of this.
Oh, you rotten thing.
Our leader is up by a whopping 6 shots now. We have a par 5 here. Time to take advantage. Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. Second shot here on the 16th. Ooh, staying aggressive. Going for the green. So exciting to have an eagle putt here. And he's down there. You got to read.
A tricky little slider here. Downhill, moving to the left.
And down it goes. And now that finds him in first place. On the tee now, the par 4 17th hole.
How is he going to play this? Lay back or go for it and extend his lead?
That one just had a little bit too much speed to it. Oh, almost went in. Just 10 feet to the cup here.
Looking for another birdie here.
It's on a great line. Well, it's a good effort. Just missing the birdie there. Leading by a whopping 7 shots after that one. Well, here we are. The 18th hole. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. He has this putt in front of him to finish with a clubhouse lead. He sinks his final putt and with it grabs the clubhouse lead. That's good playing, but here comes the rest of the field looking to finish up their round. And Rich, you know all about this. It's hard just to win once on the PGA Tour, but going back to back.
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, we crown a champion of one of the most historic tournaments in all of golf. It's time for the final round of the RBC Canadian Open. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. And Rich, before we get into all the action for this Canadian Open, just a few words on the wonderful St George's Country Club.
Boy, it's this is one of those places you love to come to. It's just one of those old school golf courses, you know, over 100 years old, designed by the famous Stanley Thompson, right downtown city of Toronto. But it's got such this old world feel about it. You know, it wouldn't be so different than like a Winged Foot type golf course with that kind of setting. It's just old school, and when you come there, you know it. There's not a lot of modern things about it, you know, and that's not saying anything bad about it. It's so old school that you know you're going to find penalizing rough. You know you're going to find small rock hard greens. You know that they're going to put a premium on pars. It's just one of those golf courses you can't wait to get to because you don't see them built like this anymore. It's such a treat to be at.
Okay, let's head to the next. Currently at -1 following that hole. The first of our par threes of St George's Golf and Country Club. Beautiful looking par 3.
Yes, a narrow green, but very deep bunkers surrounding it on both sides. This is a heck of a par 3.
Starts off looking good.
Oh, beauty. Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
You can get great connection on this one. The rough's not going to cause any trouble. It's sitting good.
We drew that one up perfectly, didn't he? His putt is of 9 feet.
This for a birdie run.
And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage. The 5th hole at St George's is a par 4, Rich.
It is. It plays downhill into a valley that kind of moves away from the tee box, so you should see players hit it down there with some distance, leaving a short second shot.
Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. He'll be glad to be putting now. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've got it going just a tiny bit left here.
And that will take him now to 4 under the card.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Going with the 6-iron here. Well, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. That's a lovely effort, that one. That's a handy putt to make.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more.
Absolutely tattooed that drive.
From about 100 yards. Just a little off with the accuracy there. Unable to find the green.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
And that for par. Currently 5 under for the event. Reached the 8th hole, par 3 here at St George's. What a great looking hole it is.
Wow, this is a really cool little par 3. The green is not very wide, but it funnels in from both sides. However, you just can't afford to miss it short left in that bunker. That is a huge no.
On the tee of the par 5 9th. That's a big drive. Standing over his second shot. Great looking shot this.
Beautiful shot. Really managed that well in the wind.
What a putt that was. And that will take him to 8 under. The second 9 at St George's, Rich, starts with a short par 4. And the answer or question is, do they go and try and drive that ravine?
If they do, they might want to be careful and not miss it to the left. The left-hand side of the fairway, the plateau there, the ball will kick hard to the left and could find that bunker, leaving you about a 60, 70-yard bunker shot. No, thank you.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Looks like this will move to the left-hand side as it goes up the hill.
This is a par putt. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. And it's a 1-stroke par 4 for our leader over the field. The first of the back 9 par 5s is the 11th.
And this hole we could call what, serpentine maybe, Luke? Yeah, that's what we're going to go with. However, don't get bit and leave it short right in that bunker off the tee, because you will be rattled.
Yep, solid connection. This is looking good.
7 feet to the cup.
They'll be soaring high if this goes in. This one for eagle.
Welcome to the par 4 12th hole. Good play there, Rich. I like it a lot.
Nearly finding the dance floor there, Luke, off the tee. Great stuff.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. And choosing the 8-iron here. Great ball striking. It's a thing of beauty. What an opportunity to make a birdie.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
We've arrived at the par 4 14th hole. He might need this one to sit down a bit.
That was nearly in the nasty stuff. Now it's on the fairway, sitting pretty.
This one looks like it'll safely make the green. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
This one, guys, he's got around 9 feet.
Oh, that is a great birdie putt. Trailing by 4 strokes. Hole number 15 is a par 5. Lovely effort, that. Playing from around 230 yards. 4 strokes off the lead. Maybe going for the green, are we?
Ooh, this is gonna work.
That's well holed. Now 15 under the card, heading down the stretch.
Oh, it's time to dig in and give it your all coming down the final few.
And he's right in the thick of it. Needs to really make a move soon, though. Oh, good looking shape to this one. Well, this player's been making some moves on the leaderboard, Rich.
We expected to see someone come out of the pack to contend for this title. This player is doing just that.
Couple of strong par 4s to finish here at Stanley Thompson's masterpiece, St George's. Very good par 4, the 17th.
It is. It started off as a par 5 and now just plays as an enormous par 4. Fairway does camber pretty good from right to left, so you got to challenge that bunker down the right-hand side off the tee.
Well, he knows this is a good chance here. He gets this up and down, he'll pull to within 1 of the lead.
Nothing like a little pressure late in the day.
Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd. He finds himself in a share of 3rd place.
Getting closer to that top spot on the leaderboard. This is getting interesting.
And here at the last, he's just 1 shot out of the lead. Oh, that was pummeled. Great drive. From about 130 yards here. Just 1 shot back now. Well, this one's going right at the flag. This putt to move into a tie for 1st. Well, this player will now wait nervously in the clubhouse for the rest of the field to finish. Currently tied for 1st.
And not a very good place to be sitting. You did your job, but now you have to wait and see what happens.
Going with the 5-iron here. It all comes down to this. Make it, and the playoff and the pressure builds. That forces this playoff to another hole. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
Both players loving this par 5. It's anybody's ball game.
Not a good time for an errant approach. Missing the green in a playoff puts pressure on the short game. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Oh, Rich, that's got a sting. A chance for the victory, but it goes begging.
Losing on the second playoff hole, never a great feeling. However, lots of positives to take away from this week.
Well, that should do it, folks. Hope you enjoyed our extra coverage in this week's playoff finale. From myself and all the dedicated, talented people at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. See you next time.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup. The finale of the Legacy Invitational starts right now. Good to be with you today. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Henny Koyak and John McCarthy are down on the course. We've got an incredible day of golf ahead. Let's find out who will go low. A lot to like about that one. 6 feet to the hole. And Rich, what a start, an eagle out of the gate.
Nothing like setting the tone early for the rest of the day with that opening eagle. What a start.
This appears to be a safe shot. An opportunity to make birdie. Setting up now on the tee of the par 4 third. That's a tough one to swallow. That's a great position to be in after that approach. That putt drops. That's 2 birdies in a row.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
A par 4 here. Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. And right now at -4. Okay, that'll play. 5 feet remains. Our leader has a 2-shot advantage on the field.
Let's go to the par 3 fifth hole.
When I was a little kid, I loved to draw just like that shot.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. The 6th is a par 4. Atta boy, good shot. Well played, mate. Just 3 feet to the cup.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
Teeing off here on the 7th.
Nice birdie back there. On to the next.
This one will be out of the light rough.
Looking great so far out the rough.
Okay, John, what do you see with this putt?
Pretty sure this looks like it's going to the left.
What a great feeling to put an eagle on the scorecard. And now teeing off on this par 4.
My friends in college used to never say an eagle. They used to say super chicken. That's what he made at the last. What's he got for us now?
A super chicken.
The super chicken.
It's an eagle.
Yeah.
Oh my, got all of that one. It could get there. What an aggressive play, and it pays off on the green on a par 4.
Just a missile of a tee shot right onto the green.
And he nails the putt. He's got it rolling now 11 under par for the championship. Now to the finishing hole of the opening 9. It's a par 4. Oh, flex on that drive. This one's going right there. A putt to move into the top 10. We start the second 9 with a par 5. That is an absolute missile. Okay, this from 210. 4 strokes off the lead. That's another green and reg.
And I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
While we have a moment, we want to show you the updated leaderboard. Our featured player in a tie for 3rd.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
This is his 2nd shot. He's 2 shots back. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. This for 2nd on the leaderboard. Trailing by a stroke after that hole.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
Opting for the 6 iron. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. This now for a share of the lead. Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. And not a good result there. Time for the 2nd shot here at the 13th. Good shot shape, this one. A fade ball flight. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Okay, my money is on a right to lefter.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Par 3, hole number 14. This one is right down the pipe. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
We've hit the par 4 15th hole. Our leader is putting on a clinic out there.
Tell you, where he drove this, that's where some players are dreaming of pitching out to.
What an aggressive play. This has a chance. Now this putt for birdie. And after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard. We're on the tee at 16.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
The rare eagle putt on a par 4. Wow, that is special stuff.
Oh, how about that shot? Taking out the big stick and going ahead and knocking her on. Love it.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our featured player is up by 5. Time for the tee shot on this par 4 hole. Look at that drive. He got all of it. This is dicey, to say the least.
He's going to need an incredible stroke of luck to get this out with any momentum going forward to get it on the green.
Looking to get up and down from here.
Okay, it's hit its spot. It's tracking. Here we go. This could be a big moment.
Out to the 18th tee. That is a big-time drive. This one is right at it. There was a game plan there, and that approach was executed nicely. Now that is the way to finish off a round. An eagle at 18. And the wait in the clubhouse is over. Our featured player has won. What a fantastic week. Well, that will do it for today. For all of us here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan. Thanks for watching. "2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome back. It's time for final round coverage of the U.S. Open. Welcome, everyone. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Henny Koyak is walking with the feature group today, and John McCarthy is on the course as well. And Rich, this is the 125th U.S. Open, and we're back at Oakmont Country Club, which I know will be a major challenge for these players.
Andrew, I've said this to many people before, but Oakmont Country Club is the one golf course in the United States, probably the world, that I would actually pay good money not to have to play again. I've competed in one U.S. Open here, and it was so brutal, I thought, I can't handle this. And I couldn't handle a lot of U.S. Opens, but this could be it. They actually slow the greens down from normal play. They slow them down. That's how much of a test this is. I have to say, it is beautiful now that they had all the trees removed for the most part. But when you have par threes that are 303 yards, no thank you. I'll take a pass.
All right, John, you're down there. What do you see?
Well, guys, they're in the deep stuff here, and they did get a favorable lie considering the situation. Let's see what happens.
Really controlled the flight there nicely with that wind.
All right, Henny is with this group. Henny, what do you see?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
4 under par and starting to build some momentum.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
I think this one will find the fairway quite easily. This shot from about 190 yards. Target practice with these approach shots, just like that. 8 feet to the cup. Wow, what a shot for Eagle.
This player is putting for fun.
The high caliber architectural work here at Oakmont on full display here at the 5th.
Again, another shortish hole that driver is not necessary on. Take out a long iron, fairway metal, and get it to the top of this fairway, short of the bunkers. From there, second shot will be slightly downhill to a Redan-style green that goes from right to left and front to back with big, deep bunkers on the left-hand side.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
This one's for birdie. Currently at 7 under for the tournament. The 6 here at Oakmont is a beautiful par 3, playing back up the hill.
mid to long iron required here to a green that looks so much smaller than it actually is. Not a whole lot of pin placements on this green. Find the center of the green and 2-putt and get out of there.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
Let that one run right down the fairway.
In this wind, what that says to me is he struck that good.
He gets that one to drop. That's his 5th birdie of the day. We've reached the 8th hole. It's a par 3.
Straight uphill the entire way. Great feature on the left-hand side there with all the gorse, the junk, all of that. You want to avoid that at all costs. Even hitting the bunkers right is fine. Second shot plays back uphill, back into this clubhouse to a really cool looking squared off green. The back third of it is the putting green.
7 feet left.
This is to save par.
Over to hole number 9. It's a par 4.
A tee shot here. The fairway cambers from left to right, kicking the golf ball into the right hand rough. Hopefully you can find the fairway. But from there, your second shot now goes to a green where the green tilts from right to left. This is a unique design feature and makes this par 4 super challenging.
9 under for the tournament.
This one is all over it.
A birdie would look really nice on the scorecard. Another birdie. That's 6 now on the round. And now teeing off on a par 4.
Yeah, this fairway, you can get a couple of really strange bounces. You land it short of these bunkers here. It kicks hard to the right. You get it past it, though. Now it kicks hard left. Second shot plays down the hill to a green that tilts from right to left severely. This par 4 is super difficult.
Henny, what do you see in this putt?
This has got loads of movement right to left, this one.
All right, not bad from there. 6 feet remain.
This for a birdie.
As we take a look at the leaderboard, we show you our featured player is in a tie for 10th.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it. No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Time for the second shot at the 11th. And now this to move into a tie for 5th. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
Aggressive play here, going with driver off the tee.
The shorter hitters have to worry about the bunkers on the right. The longer hitters, the one on the left, find the happy medium. And do you go for it? Let's find out. If you're laying it up, you want to find a good spot. I'm going to say anywhere from 85 to 100 yards out because you want to be able to maximize your spin on this firm green.
Setting up for his 3rd shot. Just 2 shots behind. Well, that's a handy shot. Good opportunity here to move into a tie for 3rd. That's a fighting effort. Hit it in strife, but managed to make a good score regardless.
That's what I'm talking about. Nicely done. Up and down for the birdie out of the bunker. Oh, trying to work a little draw into this flag.
Oh, an opportunity here to move into a tie for 1st. In she goes. Let's head to the next. The 14th at Oakmont, Rich, has certainly evolved over the years.
It has, and not by design, but how players attack this hole. Conventional wisdom, take out long iron, find the center of the fairway, and wedge it on for your second. Give yourself a birdie opportunity. These days, though, the power hitters taking driver out, taking their chances, finding one of those many, many bunkers and getting it up and down from there. Either way you shake it, this is still a challenging par 4.
Ooh, watch this one break. Oh, he's going to like the look of this. That's a good outcome. Job done. Let's head to the next.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4.
Good news is they give you ample room off this tee. Church-style pew bunkers down the left-hand side, fairway cambers from left to right. From there, though, you have a green that sits down below you, but also chases away from you. You can land it short and bounce it on there, but when the pin's all the way back, it forces you to go after it.
How about this birdie putt? The putt goes in, and that cushion is getting wider.
With just a small sliver of a lead, this could go any different direction down the stretch.
Those shots all day have been working. Another one hits the green. All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
Not a fun putt to line up, going down the hill and moving to the left.
Now to 17, a par 4.
Players that lay up to the right-hand side want to make sure they find the fairway, the high spot on the right-hand side, but now they're coming into a green that chases away from them. So they're going to have to put a lot of spin on that golf ball. Players going for the green want to miss the screen out on the left-hand side so they can use the length of the green to their advantage.
Looking better.
Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. Okay, teeing off on the final hole of the event with the lead. Let's see if he can close it out. He really got behind that one. Second shot here at 18. This one headed for the green. Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. And the finishing touch on a busy day on the course. The rest of the field has finished up, and after a nervous wait, our featured player is the winner of the U.S. Open. We had so much fun out there today. Thank you for joining us. For all of us at 2K Sports, we'll see you soon. It's time to prepare for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, brought to you by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Welcome back to our coverage of the Travelers Championship. The final round starts right now. I'm Andrew Catalan alongside Rich Beam and Luke Elvey, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy following the action on the course. Rich, we're in beautiful New England at TPC River Highlands. What can the players expect this week from the course?
A reprieve from last week's U.S. Open coming up to River Highlands here. This is a birdie fest. This golf course is always set up pretty simple, pretty easy, soft conditions, and I think the players love it. You know, signature event, only 70 players here, and I think you're going to see some of these players let loose, kind of take take a little bit out of the bag and go ahead and take it out for a spin after last week of trying to hold everything together. They're going to go ahead and turn it loose a little bit on this golf course and see how many birdies they can make as compared to last week just trying to make pars. This week it's all about making birdies.
Needs this to drop to save par. Henny, how tricky is this one?
Okay, this one starts out pretty straight, but it will go left at the end.
Here's a look at the leaderboard with Victor Hovland leading the way. Ooh, boy, not pretty. You think about the confidence this player has after winning in their last event.
Winning breeds confidence, doesn't it? It wouldn't surprise me to see them make another strong one at the title again this week.
Wow! Finishing off the birdie. On the tee on the fourth hole. And that one hits a tree. What happened there? This one could be just off the fairway. This is a 7-iron on the way. 4 feet left to the hole. As we move on to the next hole, Victor Hovland is our leader.
The par 3 fifth is no snack either, particularly at the distance of 230.
That's its only defense here, Luke. The green is fairly flat, has a couple of bunkers up there surrounding it, but to be fair, at 230 yards, it's a pretty simple, straightforward, long par 3.
And as we move to the next hole, our leader is ahead by a couple of shots. And on the tee now of the 6th, which is a par 5. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
This one's going right at the pin here. That was special. Putting for an eagle. Oh, what a putt. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par.
This hole is a par 4.
Trying to calm himself down after that eagle's last. Nicely done.
Henny, what can you tell us about this shot?
He's got, I'd say roughly 120 here.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot right there. Now, wouldn't it be nice if this one went down? Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
The perfect leave. Uphill, right to left.
Let's see if the player can manage a par. Over to number 8. It's a par 3.
Drawing it in there beautifully.
Henny is greenside.
Setting up this putt 17 feet from the cup.
And the birdie putt drops. He is moving up the leaderboard as we move on to the next hole. We've reached the closing hole of the opening 9. It's a par 4.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
We're going to see what can happen out of the fairway bunker. This putt has a length of 15 feet.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
He gets that one to drop. That's the 4th birdie of the day.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Let's see what happens here on the 10th.
I love this tee shot. It is narrow. You have to thread a bunch of trees. This is a great opportunity to tee that driver up low and chase it down that fairway. Second shot downhill ever so slightly to a green that chases away from you. What a wonderful, wonderful hole.
All right, the putter can come out now. We've got 15 feet to the cup.
On a nice line.
And just this short one left for par.
Downhill par 3s, Rich. Lots of fun to play, particularly when it's only a wedge.
Yes, but be careful from the wind. This green is surrounded by large trees, and that wind can really swirl around this green. It's a good opportunity to make birdie, but bogeys might happen if you're not careful.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And now -7 for the event. The 12th hole is a par 4. That one just stays on the fairway. That's a good break. Oh, that one's straight at the pipe.
Wonderfully played, fought against the wind.
And he's down there. You got a read?
I'm thinking a little left to right here.
Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Well, birdies would certainly be on the mind of the players when they stand on the tee at the par 5 13th, Rich. But there are bogeys here as well if you're not careful.
Don't get careless with this tee shot. Don't avoid the water on the right and try and hit it down the left-hand side, because out of bounds comes in quickly just left of those fairway bunkers. From the fairway, you have to decide where you want to go for it or lay it up out to the right. Any shots missed out to the right will leave a delicate chip to a green that runs away from the player towards the water.
Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Let's head to the 14th, Rich. A short par 4, but you've got to hit your tee shot up the hill.
Up the hill, dogleg from right to left, but one of the most generous fairways on this golf course, if not the most generous. Anything up to the right-hand side will open up the second shot to the green that sits well below you. Any tee shots missed over to the left, however, you could have some tree issues.
This putt is about 8 feet. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard.
We've hit the par 4 15th hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Going for the green on a par 4. How about it? Staring down a very long putt here.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
This putt starts on a good line. He's got this putt for birdie. He improves to 12 under par for the event.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
This is a 9-iron on the way. Okay, that's going to play. There's some meat left on the bone with this one. This one should turn left. 3 feet to the cup. The 17th hole is a par 4. Ooh, that was unfortunate to say the least. Hang on. Oh, that was close. Here's a putt to get to 13 under par. He gets that one to drop. Time for the tee shot at 18.
Tee shot should be favored down the right-hand side. The first fairway bunker over on the right is really no bother for all the players. The one on the left can collect a few errant tee shots. Second shot back up the hill ever so slightly to a green that's just begging for you to go flag hunting.
Wow, imagine that. It was so close. John, give us a read on this putt.
This is pretty straight. Might move a little bit to the left.
That was close. 6 feet to the cup. The putt goes in, and that will do it for the week. Well, Rich, we talked about the possibility of going back-to-back. It doesn't happen, but it was still a great fight.
That just goes to show you how hard it is to win on the PGA Tour.
Well, that's it for today. On behalf of Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire crew here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long. We'll see you next time.
.2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Time to crown a champion here in Detroit. It's the final day of the Rocket Mortgage Classic. Hello and welcome. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, right here in the booth. And out on the course is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. And Rich, being in Detroit, downtown here, it's got its own charm, doesn't it? There's a bit of character about it in this Detroit Golf Club. Another one of those old world gems.
It is one of these courses that we get a treat to play on the PGA Tour, designed by Donald Ross back in the day. This is a kind of a composite course. They switch out a couple of holes from the south to the north. But beyond that, it's just one of those weeks where you feel like you're going back in time a little bit. The way that the greens were designed, the way that they look and they feel, and the bunkering, it's just not everyday kind of stuff. And I think players like it because it is because that it's not overly long. You see a lot of birdies, but that's what they want. Kind of, 2/3 in the way of the year. It's been a long year. They want to go out to a golf course that feels user-friendly. And if they hit it well, they find the fairways. Boy, I tell you what, it's a scorer's delight, But you get off target a little bit. That long rough and those trees, they're going to grab you, and it's going to make life difficult. But this is such a fun golf course, such a fun week to be a part of.
Wow, that's an incredible drive.
Wow, what a display off the tee.
Absolutely sets himself up for an eagle on this hole.
This putt is from 14 feet.
He's got this one for birdie.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
The par 5 fourth is a monster, 616 yards.
This is a big par 5, isn't it? Tee shot, if you have any hope of reaching this green in 2, must find the fairway, avoiding the fairway bunkers down the left-hand side. From there, you'd have to hit a really strong 3-wood, moving it from right to left to try and chase it up onto this green. Laying it up short and right of that fairway bunker might be the play for most players, setting up a pretty easy pitch shot for their third.
Putting for eagle here. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
And that moves them to -6 for the tournament. Rich, this par 3 fifth really resembles a Donald Ross, an elevated green, and you miss anywhere, and you're going to struggle to make your 3.
Absolutely. Reminds me a lot of something you'd see at Pinehurst, where there really isn't a flat spot anywhere around the edges of this green. So a quality iron shot is a must on this par 3.
Now on the tee after a birdie, fired up and ready for more.
Only the longest players will be able to reach that fairway bunker down the left-hand side that sits about 300 yards off the tee. Most players want to hug the left-hand side as best they can as it opens up the green for the second shot. This is a wonderful par 4.
That could play. That's just inside the range.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
Sitting at -8 for the tournament. Well, if you're not a couple under already through 6 holes here at Detroit Golf Club, you'll want to look to make a birdie at least at the par 5 7th, measuring 555 yards.
Yes, a hole that every player in this field must take advantage of. Just the fairway bunker down the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. You find the fairway, and all of a sudden you're licking your chops as you know you can reach the green into, setting up hopefully an eagle putt. Anything missing over in the left-hand bunker, though, could get a little dicey.
And now he'll move to 10 under for the tournament. The 8th is a short par 4, measuring just 360 yards, Rich. Decision to go for it or just delay it back?
I like going for it 8 days a week, twice on Sunday, as you well know, Luke. So I'm going to go ahead, take out driver, and give her a whirl. Hopefully avoiding the trees over on the right-hand side. Want to hit it over in the left-hand bunker or just shy of it, setting up a very simple pitch shot.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Right to lefter, up the hill. Can be positive with this one.
Yeah, that's a good line, that one. An opportunity for a birdie here. Now 8 shots back after that hole. The opening 9 finishes with a par 3, Rich, around 200 yards.
A strong hole indeed. Not much to this green. Slightly downhill. Green is fairly flat until you get to the back left portion of it. There it starts running away from you awfully quickly. Anywhere in the right center of the green is a gorgeous tee shot.
Now 7 shots behind after that. Here we are at the 10th, a par 4. Wow, that was just striped. "14 feet to the cup." I like the look of this. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. The 11th is the longest of the par 3s on the course, Rich. Another strong one, around 230 yards.
Another long par 3 on the PGA Tour. It gets annoying after a while saying it, doesn't it, Luke? And I can promise you, as a former player, it was annoying to play them as well. Just be sure not to take too much club on this par 3 and hit it long, as this green tilts from back to front at a pretty good clip.
Currently 14 under for the event. Welcome to the par 4 12th hole. That one cannon off the downslope. That one is hunting. He's setting up for his second shot. 5 strokes behind our leader. And that one finds the putting surface. It's a good shot. Some work to do, however. This putt is for a spot inside the top 10.
This one's looking good.
How good was that putt? He's in a share of 10th position. The par 4 13th is a short one, measuring just 385 yards, Rich. Are you expecting players to go after this?
A few of them will, but I'm not too sure I like that play. Players basically want to lay it up down the left-hand side, but don't get clumsy and knock it in those fairway bunkers. Anything out to the left-hand side is going to set up a very short wedge shot for their second. All the players will be thinking about making birdie on this par 4.
Could not be more perfect.
Well, he's got a chance to win this title. Will he stand up and deliver? Well, this player's been making some moves on the leaderboard, Rich.
Yeah, looking good right now, making some significant moves out there at the moment.
Oh, I love the look of that. Couple back, Rich, and had the courage to get after it.
Couldn't come at a more opportune time as well. Currently 2 back. Make the eagle, tie for the lead.
Rich, the 15th, a great little short par 3. Really only a wedge off the tee, but gee, you need to be deadly accurate.
That you do. Just 150 yards from the back tee, and again, a signature design by Donald Ross, where everything on the edge of the green funnels away from it and down into a couple of bunkers, left and right, 1 short and nothing in the back. Still, with just a wedge in your hand, players must be thinking birdie.
Nicely done. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader. And he's down there. You got a read?
I've had a look from both sides. This is a right to lefter.
The last of the real scoring holes comes here at the penultimate hole, the 17th, the par 5, stretching at 575 yards.
Most players will be able to get it over the fairway bunker down the left-hand side, some 275 yards off the tee. And from there, it's a pretty straightforward second shot with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood. Those who elect to lay up have to be mindful of the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You can't get careless and knock it in there. Anywhere up and around the green, though, with your second shot, you should have a good opportunity to get it up and down for the birdie.
The finishing hole, Rich, an old world classic.
It is definitely that. Players are going to want to aim out to the right-hand side, away from the bunker and the water that is down the left-hand side. And from there, they're going to go in with a short to middle iron for their second to a green that tilts pretty significantly from back to front. This truly is a wonderful finishing hole. This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Bad lie, but a great outcome. Well played. And that brings an end to today's play. Let's head to the clubhouse. Well, Rich, after that hot start, it's probably little surprise that this player powered through to victory.
This player absolutely dominated all week long, all tournament long. Great job. You don't see this happen very often.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. A champion will be crowned as we get ready to bring you all the final round coverage of the John Deere Classic. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy out on the course. And Rich, back here in the Quad Cities, this is a really fun event for all the great people. The John Deere Classic has so much natural charm, doesn't it? But this TPC Deere Run, it's got some golf holes on it.
It does, but I think the thing that the tour players love about it more than anything is the family environment and all the people that come out, and there's so many cool things to do. You may have the big dig on Tuesday where players and wives and kids can go out there and just basically dig a big hole like we did with the tractor back in the day, right? and then just besides the 9th green, they putt into this hole, and it's just like, how much fun can you have? This is like the coolest thing of all time, and we haven't even got to the golf course yet. No, but the golf course, it's user-friendly. You know, there's going to be some tough stretches of holes out there, but you know, they want players to go out there and have fun. They want to make birdies. That's why you see, you know, anywhere from 15 to you know, mid-20s under winning this tournament. It's one of those weeks that I think a lot of players look forward to, because it's got this relaxed environment element to it, all set up by the Deere Corporation. But the golf course, it's no pushover, but you can certainly get your digs into it.
And at the end of that hole, he's gone into clear outright leader. I'm pretty sure this player will be full of confidence now after that eagle back at the last hole.
Par 3, 183 yards back up the hill. A blind tee shot, but a simple tee shot all in all.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Oh, what a start. This is impressive.
And not giving the field a chance to breathe whatsoever.
Sitting at -3.
And I tell you what, from the rough, nice.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
He's paced it, he's read it. It's time. Little 27-footer.
And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Let's go to hole number 5. And it's a par 4.
Par 4, this fairway chases away from the players down the hill, so tee shots will run forever, setting up a second shot that is very simple and straightforward.
His second shot here. Currently leading by 3. I think he's caught that one quite nicely. This would be a great up and down. Ooh, that almost went down. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. We've arrived at a par 4.
Par 4 measures just 361 yards, but only the long players will try and drive this green. The others lay it up with an iron, wedge it on, hit it close, make your birdie.
Setting up in some very deep rough. Sitting at 3 under par. Well, that's very crafty, isn't it? That's inside the range. Holding steady in first place after that one. Hole 7, and it's a par 3.
Par 3 down the hill. It seemingly plays short, but I can promise you it doesn't.
Going with the hybrid. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And that puddle drop. Well done. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. On the tee now with the par 4 8th.
Par 4, every single shot plays uphill. Make sure to take plenty of club.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Oh, what a putt. And he moves to 3 under with that one. Let's head to this lengthy par 4.
Par 4, 485 yards, the toughest hole on the golf course. Make sure you find the fairway and get your second shot somewhere around the green to give yourself the best chance of making 4.
Second shot here on the 9th. Oh, that's a lovely shape shot.
Thing of beauty right there, a thing of beauty.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Hole number 10 is a par 5.
Par 5, 581 yards. Most players will be laying up for their second shots as a large pond on the right-hand side of the green will collect your golf ball if you hit a wayward one going forward in 2.
And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
Opting for the 9-iron. Well, this one's looking really good from the rough. A chance to move to 6 under the card with this putt.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that.
Par 4, 428-yard tree line hole. Difficult driving hole all the way around, but should you find the fairway, the second shot on a little plateau just above the fairway is very basic.
Sometimes you hit some good ones, sometimes you hit some bad ones. Here we have the second shot into the 11th. They caught it really clean out of the rough. This one could work. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
This is for birdie.
Currently 7 under for the event. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Great touch, really nicely played. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Welcome to the par 4 13th hole.
Par 4, back up the hill, 418 yards, the widest fairway on the golf course. Avoid all those bunkers. Second shot up the hill to a narrow green that slopes off on both sides.
13-footer coming up here. Make this, it'll add up. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Just going to cruise on down to the left-hand side.
And he's maintained top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. On the tee now, the par 4 14th hole.
If you feel brave, you can certainly take driver out, but I suspect a lot of players will lay back with an iron, giving himself a short yet simple second shot. A birdie here is a must if you want to win.
Oh, that was mashed. Oh, don't you love the long ball, Rich? Driving a par 4. Is there a few things more thrilling in the game?
Oh, what a play. You know that. I love it when players are aggressive. Way to go. What a shot.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
I'd say this is about a 38-footer.
Putting for birdie. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. Hey.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
The finish at TPC Deer Run is full of birdie opportunities and some low scoring to be had, Rich. This 14th hole is certainly part of that lineup.
Par 4, 456 in length from the back tee. Must find the fairway off the tee shot to have any hope of finding the green in 2. Large trees line the right and left-hand side of the fairway.
Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. All these are bonuses. This putt's from about 18 feet. Our hole's another one, so now 10 under par with just a handful of holes remaining.
What a great feeling that must be. Seemingly an insurmountable lead for this player with just 4 to play.
Oh, well played. Into birdie range here at the 16th. And that's 8 birdies today. He'll like the look good where he's standing on this leaderboard. Let's see what happens here at the 17th.
Players looking for a fast finish on the par 5, 550 yards. Second shot does play up the hill, but there's plenty of room to miss your second shot around this green. Must make birdie for the players in the field.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. An eagle putt awaits. That will drop and it will extend the lead. Sitting at -13 for the tournament. If you want to win at TPC Deer Run, you've got to successfully navigate this challenging final hole.
Hard to describe the difficulty of this tee shot unless you've actually been here. Par 4, 463 yards. Missed the fairway bunker down the right-hand side, and you've got a clear shot to a very narrow green surrounded by water on the left-hand side.
This one is chewing fiber.
Okay, good opportunity here. Would love to finish the day with the birdie. He's managed to hole out now and has the clubhouse lead. That's good golf, but the nervous wait begins as the rest of the field finishes up. This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Such a hard thing to do, carrying momentum from one week into the next, but getting it done at the day's end, truly, truly magnificent.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time now for the final round of the Bass Rock Open. Let's see who wins this championship. Hello and welcome. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. I'm Luke Elvey. Alongside me is Rich Beam. And out on the course, Henny Kuyak and John McCarthy. Let's get out to the action. We've got an incredible week of golf in front of us, and we're looking forward to bringing you all the action right here on 2K Sports. Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Time for the second shot into the first. Yeah, nicely played. This putt is about 17 feet long. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
Well, pretty sure this one's going to go up the hill and to the left.
And that's an opening hole par for this player.
That's a rock solid par right there.
This hole is a par 5.
The scenery on this hole is absolutely magnificent. Rock outcroppings down the right-hand side. Don't get sucked in, though. Tee shot has to favor the left-hand side just a little bit, and from there you're going to have a blind second shot over some more rock outcroppings. Bail out to the right. Do not miss left on this par 5.
Second shot on the second. That's his preferred ball flight. There's the draw. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Good look at birdie here. This one's tracking. What a putt that was.
That is sending the rest of the field a message right there.
The fourth hole at Highfield GC is a very strong par 4, Rich.
It is. You got the ocean out to the right-hand side, but you need to hit your tee shot out to the right-hand side of the fairway to open up the second shot to this green. It is a really stunningly beautiful, but seriously difficult par 4.
Wow, that was just striped. That was a little untidy, wasn't it? Straight into the water. That's a tough break. Chosen the pitching wedge here. He's hit that one well. Will it get there? And he's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, this putt's going to just veer off to the right-hand side.
The start of this one out on a pretty good line. Wow, what a putt. Well, Rich, the holes don't get any easier here at Highfield Golf Club. We're at the 5th, and it's a very strong par 4.
What another magnificently difficult hole we have. Take it over the center of that bunker in the fairway. The second shot is straight downhill to a green that's crescent-shaped. This is another stunning hole.
Trying to get to 11 under with this putt. This putt is 16 feet to the hole.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
That's got to hurt. 3 putting for par. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. This looks to be a great golf shot. Gee, talking about bursting out of the gates.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
Rich standing on the tee here at the 7th of Highfield GC. It feels like it's a hole where fortune favors the brave.
Massive fairway bunker out there in the middle. Take it down the left-hand side, and it's a safe play, but you take it down the right-hand side. Now you reduce your second shot yardage significantly. Long, narrow green with runoffs on both sides.
What a way to make an eagle. Just a tap in left. Well, there's some real momentum with this player coming off an eagle at the last. That was absolutely murdered. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up from about 100 yards.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
Yeah, that was tricky with that wind. Great shot there.
And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. Standing on the tee here at 9, I feel like we can get after this one, Rich.
Yeah, it's a drivable-ish par 4. I'm going to say ish because only the biggest hitters are able to get it there, but it's most definitely a golden birdie opportunity. Take your driver out. Do not miss it right. Do not miss it too far left. And from there, just a very basic pitch shot, again, to a very long and narrow green.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
You know, it's tough to see. A tricky read, but it's uphill and a left-to-righter.
The second 9 here at Highfield GC begins with a strong par 5 that works back up the hill.
I tell you, if you hit a good tee shot here, though, Luke, it gives you a really interesting opportunity. Do you have the guts and or the game to go for this par 5? You got to carry that lake in front of it, but if you do, you're going to have a magnificent opportunity for an eagle.
Here we are, Rich, a wonderful opportunity on the table, a chance to go back-to-back. Just how big would that be?
Obviously massive, but I'm very impressed. They've put themselves in a position to win for the second week in a row. Impressive.
Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
From the center of the cup, it's 44 feet.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The 11th hole at Highfield Golf Course, a short par 4 again, Rich. The question is, do you get after it or lay up?
Well, if you lay up, you're obviously going to have a little bit longer second shot in, but those brave enough, take the driver out, challenge that bunker up there. Now you just got a short second shot into a green, Luke, that looks a lot like a vinyl record that was left out in the heat all day long.
Not a bad line, this. He just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. Here we have it, trying to feed off the eagle and build on that momentum here.
Finally, a massive, massive landing area out there. So take the driver out and give it a good old walloping. From there, second shot to a very sizable green indeed. But they can certainly hide this pin from you. Beware.
Time for the second shot at the 12th. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this.
Okay.
Oh, no!
And just a little bit of work was all that was needed to finish up there. The 13th at Highfield GC is a strong par 3 measuring just over 200 yards, Rich, but you've got to be careful.
It is so difficult to get a good feel for how long this plays just because the infinite edge look of this green. There's runoff areas everywhere around this green. It looks straightforward, but don't kid yourself. This is a really tough par 3.
This ball's found its way into the sand. Henny, how's it lying?
Oh, Andrew, standing over it, and I don't even know how I would play this. This is such a tough, awful, nasty, any other adjective lie.
This is a ball striking clinic. Yet another green in red here.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar, Luke. The greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Highfield GC loves a short par 4 and 15's one of those, perhaps its best.
This is a really cool hole. Short par 4, it can be reachable, but do you want to take it on? There is so much danger down the left-hand side if you miss it. If you go anywhere left of this fairway, it falls off a cliff face, down into the rocks, down into the sand, to a green that sits well above you. It's a birdie hole, but beware. 6s and 7s, those can come too.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. The 16th is a par 3.
Now, good news, they give you just a sliver of hope with an area to the right-hand side. It might kick your ball left back onto the green. But if you miss it left, you got some rough, you got a pine tree right there. This is just disaster written all over it.
Currently sitting at an impressive 20 under par here. Here we are at the 17th, a par 4.
Yeah, anything hitting down the right-hand side is a complete error, or you're a genius and you just don't know it. Second shot back up the hill to a horseshoe-shaped green where everything kicks from the sides, from the back, from the front. This is actually a pretty good birdie opportunity, believe it or not. Just needs a little bit more of a kick to the right.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Ooh. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
This one is for par.
He sits in first position. The final hole, as you'd imagine here at Highfield GC, is a very strong one. We're working our way all the way back up to the high point of the course.
Fairway runs out there. From that point, you're going to have a long iron, maybe even a fairway metal. Plateau green with runoff everywhere. This is such a difficult finishing hole.
That's tidy. Standing over his second shot. A chance to chip in for all the chocolates. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Well, all that hard work, it's time to pay it off. Make this for the tournament.
Short game has been a special.
And with that, a victory on the PGA Tour. Congratulations.
This player is not good at one thing and one thing only, and that's sharing. Another win by this player.
And Rich, that seemed like a leisurely waltz to victory, didn't it?
Those are the wins you dream of, isn't it? Where it's just a walk in the park. You're just out there for an afternoon stroll. Oh, by the way, here's the trophy at the end of that walk. Great win.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.